Hello everyone! Welcome to today's stream! Today, Cowboy Space Program. So, um, we're gonna continue what we were doing yesterday, which is throwing basically, surveil. I was gonna say surveillance. No, observation satellites. We're gonna throw observation satellites around cabin, around Minmus, and yeah, we might even go further beyond that. I've worked on something a little bit special, shall we say? I mean, it's not really special, but it does more than I've done before, so it might be it's worth looking into it. Let me show you. Then we'll check out the quests, the contracts that I have enabled right now. So we have the high resolution polar orbiter satellite. You know, it's satellite looks like this. You've seen it yesterday. And then we have the launcher it flies on. I probably will have to rebuild this. I'm not sure about the design of this launcher. It's not that great, honestly. Could be significantly better. I don't know what's the problem with the rocket itself. I'll find out eventually how to fix it. But yeah, this is what I use to throw this little bit of about 2.5 tons, almost 3, in orbit. And I went and designed this. This is the size above, you see. I may have aimed for something a little bit ambitious here. So we've got a satellite here, but I've made substantial changes to it, namely removing the fuel tanks, the original liquid oxidizer and liquid fuel tanks, and replace them with xenon gas tanks. So I've got one duo here, and then a central here. Make them look like two long gas tanks, and yeah, then it just pipes into this one. And why xenon? Well, that's because, you see, when you have a decent amount of electricity fueling through the solar panels here, you can use this, which is ionic engine. It's not chemical, it's ionic. It basically, how to explain this? With the electricity generated through the solar panels, it will accelerate the xenon, which is a noble gas, so it doesn't react with anything. But the xenon is heavy, and I do mean heavy. So when you accelerate xenon particles out the end of the ship, you throw these heavy particles extremely fast, and that will push the ship the other way. Like it's an engine, but instead of burning gas, we are electrically accelerating it. I don't really know the finer details of how xenon engine works, but that's ultimately it. So here, for the second stage, I mean the travel stage, I made well, let me just show you this. So we only have liquid fuel in there. We don't have any oxidizer. We only have liquid fuel. And the reason why is because we have these nuclear engines. This is the Nerve atomic motor. So these exist in real life. These have been around since the 60s, actually. They use hydrogen as fuel, and Those ones, I have no idea how they. I mean, technically, they work on the same idea of a ion engine, I think. Uh, but with hydrogen and some sort of nuclear reactor instead of electrics. Yeah, that's a bit weird too. I don't know how it actually works. I know very little about them, just enough to know that it works basically. Then after that, we've got a second stage here with a fat ass engine, a third stage with an even bigger fat ass engine. So the previous rocket, it's the first stage, its engine is what's going here. Let me show you. Yep, we've got a skipper engine here, which is what we were using in the previous previous rocket. But it's the second stage engine. The first stage engine is the mainsail. That thing is hauling ass. And let me tell you, yeah, it's just hauling ass. It just thrusts like crazy. It thrusts so much that I've had to nerf the thrust limiter almost by 50%. Almost. And on the side, well, these are just massive rockets. They are basically independent rockets. They have solid fuel. When you light them up, you can't stop them. They have to burn the whole fuel, and it's always max throttle all the time. It will burn as much as possible at any given time. So the plan. How it launches is basically both of these light up at the same time as this. Why do I need to light this up? I could absolutely just not and light it up on this. Not really. No. I can. Okay. So I could light these up and then once they are dry, light up this engine. But they have very little way of steering. They have actually no, I think those specifically do not have any steering. Yeah, they don't have any steering whatsoever. They just push. That's the only thing they do. So I'm gonna be using this to lighten their load basically. So it will boost even higher, even stronger on the whole rocket. And this one has a lot of gimbal, so it will be able to help steer the rocket. I mean, I can steer a little bit with the winglets, but it's much more reliable to turn this engine around to make the rocket angle as we go up. Then yeah, we have the skipper here that relies on these two fuel tanks. Then we have by the time we are halfway through this, we are already in orbit. I just know that it works. I've tested it once. The flight is smooth. It's perfect. But we're not going to be launching that right away, because you see, the reason I have so much thrust, so much travel capacity, is because I want this to go interplanetary. And even for interplanetary, it's way overkill. As I said, by the time you're halfway on this, you're already in low orbit. So I could use half of the fuel in this to push the top above in a slingshot maneuver around the moon. So like it goes towards the moon and goes close to it, that it uses its gravity to slingshot it out of Kerbin's orbit. And once we're done doing that, then we have the nuclear engine, which the reason we want a double nuclear engine here is because I want double because it's a heavy ship. I went with a double engine because it's a heavy ship. By the time we remove this, we are at 21, almost 21 tons. So yeah, need some throttle and some thrust, and these are not particularly powerful. They got 60 kilonewtons. To give you a difference, the engine here, the Skipper, has twice as much. Skipper, yeah, 650 kilonewtons. The Skipper. So those two combined are 120 kilonewtons. It's really not that much. It's just below one fifth of the Skipper for the whole thing. But yeah, I have 4 fuel tanks on the side, 1 central fuel tank, and the other reason why someone would want to use the atomic motor is because it has an ISP in the vacuum of 800. The higher your ISP value is, the more fuel efficient your rocket engine is. It's the equivalent of having a small European Japanese economic car that does I'm gonna speak some American here, let's say 80 miles to the gallon, to give you an idea. The closest thing you can get is yeah, you have 330 here, 310. This one's 250, that's not even great. 255 for the Cheetah. 310. Yeah, the Cheetah is I think the third most economic engine. You've got this one that is 320, 290. Yeah, you get what I mean. The only exception beyond the nuclear engine are, of course, the jet engines, but the jet engines don't go to space. These have an ISP of yeah. The Uno has 6400 of ISP. The Panther has 9000. This one has 10,500. Yeah, they can go for very long with a decent amount of fuel, but they can't go to space. So that's why I'm using the nuclear engine. Above, on the how to say, pedestal, I guess. I forgot how they, in the real space industry, they call this, but that there's the junction between the payload and the launcher. But basically, I have these things. These things are not solar panels; they're radiators. The reason why I would like radiators is because nuclear engines run hot, very hot, and yeah, you don't want to be out of. You don't want to melt these things down. Not at all. First of all, it worsens the fuel economy on these things, and yeah, it's just better to avoid the melting down of the fucking nuclear engines. Well, whatever happens, we'll already be out of Kerbin's sphere of influence. We'll already be around the sun. But yeah, we're not throwing 150k of money of our budget into this thing and without some precautions. So don't save because I didn't have anything to change. So as I was saying, I could absolutely turn on the main cell engine after we've separated the boosters. But yeah, as I said, I would like the ability to steer the craft if I didn't have it. Let's see. I've active contracts, multispectral scan set, survey of minmas. So we're at 28%. This one is low resolution resource scan set survey, so 28%. Low resolution altimetry, 57%. Visual. Oh, all of these are high resolution. So that's what we're going to try to solve today. We're gonna launch these high resolution satellites for this mission. Then we have do a complex scan with a rover arm of olive information. These are found on Minmus. I don't remember where they are found. But we're probably gonna do a rover to do that. To travel around biomes on Minmus. Do a group of high-resolution scan survey of Eve. So this is part of the reason why I made the supersized rocket earlier. I'm gonna launch probably several of them. But yeah, considering the sheer capacity of these satellites and the launchers themselves, just the travel stage can go extremely far. I'm probably capable of going to... Okay, maybe beyond Joule would be a bit too optimistic, but I wouldn't be surprised if I was able to easily get to Dress, and maybe a bit of a stretch to Joule. I mean, I would have to try how to... I would have to figure out how to get there, so... What kind of Delta V would be necessary, whatever. Do a complete scan. Plus, that wouldn't be the first craft I would launch. The first craft I would have to launch would be a communication array. It's mandatory. I have to launch this first. If I don't have the communication capacity to control the observation satellites, not going anywhere. Plus, if I could get enough science before that, I'm doing that to get the radioisotope nuclear generator, that'd be great. Because the further out you go from Kerbin's orbit, the lesser the solar panels are efficient. Either you need more solar panels or you need a better energy source. And unfortunately, all of the energy sources you can rely on requires burning fuel, solar panels. So yeah, the radio isotope never shuts down and is a very good safety measure, shall we call it. Garasa was deployed mystery go observation science from the surface of Minmus. So this is already 30% through. As soon as it hits 50, we get a nice bonus in money. So this is a self-completing contract. Finish construction of a rover on the surface of Minmus. Oh. Right. Move and finish Minmus Adventure 9 PPF to Zone 9F34-S. Let's check this rover. I don't know what state it is in. The last rover we got lucky because all it required was communications, and well, my communication array is very advanced. It does a very good job. Okay, so the first rover was indeed on Minus. Huh. I could have sworn that it wasn't. That it was on the moon, but no. I already dabbled in radars. In radars, holy shit. In rovers. Hey, that's the exact same rover! Wait, what is it missing? Electric charge. Oh my god. It doesn't have any batteries. It has antennas. It has wheels. All four of them. Because you can have rovers that only have 3 wheels or something. It has antennas. It has fuel tanks, but it doesn't have any. Yeah, the previous rover had fuel cells on the back, so it could generate its own electricity using the fuel of the fuel tanks. But yeah, this one doesn't have any battery or fuel cell generator, so yeah. gonna have to find... Oh, it's almost on the equator, actually. Even if it wasn't, Minmus is super light in terms of gravity, so I could absolutely hop my way to the... Well, I have to... I have to throw a couple of crewed ships. Transfer any crew between vessels near Minmus. Yeah, have to do that. Do a complete scan with rover arm of moon large crater. I wonder if I put a seat on a rover and I have a Kerbal climb into that rover, does that count as transferring crew between two vessels? Huh. Also, can do a complete scan with a rover arm. Transfer 60% of the total available science on moon large crater. I think out of the unlocks we've got yesterday, I got the large scanning arm, so I would be able to scan 100% of whatever formation we have. It's a R&D, advanced science stack. Yep, large scanning arm. It's a heavy boy though. It's 300 kilograms. So you know what? We're gonna make a rover. And we're gonna make we're gonna launch the lander. Let me think. First of all, lander can. Lander rover. Okay, so it looks like this. Now we need to equip it. Wheels. So we've got these, which are quite massive, honestly. And we've got these. I'm not sure which one to get. Hmm. And flip them like that. Move them backwards. Okay, looks good to me. And we separate them again. Okay. I wonder if the mesh, if that wheel would have been a better pick. It's lighter. It's a third of the weight. It's also a third of the size. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for this one. And I know what we're gonna go for in terms of design. I know. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. Flip them like this. Flip them like this. Flip them like that. And yeah, I think you can guess what I'm going for with this. And move this one slightly backwards. White. We can make them look broken? What the hell? Bear, okay. Broken. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. White. Orange. Okay, we're gonna go for white. Or bear, even. How does it look there? Looks okay-ish, I guess. We definitely need some extra height, though. Okay. And this goes a little bit backwards in the middle of the panel. Okay. So, in terms of electricity, what can we equip this with? Battery packs. We're making an electric car. We're literally making an electric car. That's hilarious. Hmm. I'm not too sure about putting that many batteries. Yeah, seems like this much is okay. Okay. All right. Solar panels. Actually, I better start with the communications. An antenna. Let's see. Yeah, okay, that's this much. This looks like a good. This looks aesthetic enough for me. Oh, thank gosh we got Control Z on this thing. Monoprop, we don't need that. Yeah. One antenna up, one antenna down. On top of the satellite dish. The science arm. Light, large. What was the medium one? Medium one. But yeah, we're gonna go with the large one. Looks like that. Yeah, it's absolutely massive. Preview scanning range. It scans in this whole area. Mm, there we go. So we've got the main science device. Important stuff right there. Good containment unit, El Clasico. Gonna put that into the rover just a tiny bit. And how does it look when deployed? Yeah. I wonder if I can slightly turn it. Yeah. Okay, so we've got the mystery goo. Barometer. Barometer, yes. We're gonna keep that. It's one of the base science piece of science equipment. Thermometer, where is it? We've got the seismic accelerometer. Yeah, accelerometer, yes. Remove the delta V stats. GravMax negative gravity detector. Run atmosphere analysis. This one requires the presence of an atmosphere to be run. So gravity detector, accelerometer, magnometer boom. Run magnometer report. Let's see. I remember it's a long, yeah, it's a long arm. The magnometer is at the very end of this arm, and this is what does this, the thing that does the science. It measures magnetism, basically. Magnetic fields. It's very cool. It's insanely cool how it deploys and attracts. Because the pole basically unfolds by spinning. It's a bit quick of an animation, but it's really cool. Yeah, you can almost see it. Thermometer. What is it? This model of scanning device contains a set of passive and active sensors designed to quickly hone in on interesting features located nearby. So this is extend. This is basically a rover head. It's yeah, it's a rover's head, and it detects anomalies. And when I say anomalies, I mean actual anomalies, like strange artifact that only aliens could have built. No, seriously, we can find the anomaly on different planets. We have anomalies on Kerbin. There's one actually nearby the space center. We're gonna go there later with the rover. Okay. I need an SAS system. It's basically a big ass stabilizer. We don't really need it, but I always bag one as a safety measure because for one very simple reason. Um, we if we are on a planet that has too low gravity, it might eat us, and I want the rover to always point up once we are when we are jumping between slopes or something. Control friction wheels SAS only. So this will only kick in when we are off the ground. It will keep us stabilized, basically. Pilot only, normal. Yeah, SAS only. Uh, Barometer will go here. Gravity detector will go here. The seismometer goes here. Now I need to find the thermometer. Thermometer. There it is. Experiment storage unit. Of course we need one. How heavy is this? 50 kilograms. It's actually very light. I expected this to be much heavier. Okay. Just below the arm, it's... I guess I can still push it down a little bit. What if... Nah, let's try to center it as much as possible. Like, it looks like a piece of vault or something. Fell out moment. Okay, we got our science experiments here and here. I'm gonna slightly move that. Okay. We've got the surface scanning module. This chunk of a piece of equipment is 5 kilograms. That is extremely light. It's so much more than I thought it would be. This one is 50 kilograms. Cargo units. Yep. We are definitely gonna need to at least want to have some cargo units on board of the rover. To carry some equipment if so desired. Namely spare parts for rovers that we need to fix. How much is the capacity? 150 liters. 180 liters. This is 2500. Ionographer. Ooh, that's some cool shit right there. It's basically what the gravity detector does, I think. We've got the Communotron ground HG48, so it's a bigger antenna for a science station. So this is made for further out exploration like Duna or whatever. It also connects to relays if we are really way too far out of range of this thing. Stumpotron ground anchor. Container module 650 milliliters. Nah, I don't need that much cargo. That's questionable, actually. Do I need that much cargo? Probably not. Do I want more cargo? Yeah, hell yes. Oh, okay. Okay. See, we've got tons of cargo in there. The rover is only it's still below 3 tons. I'm actually impressed. I thought it should be heavier than that with all the stuff we attached. So this thing, where the hell do I put this? Actually, how heavy are those science sensors? Because I could put all of them on one side. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Not really pretty, but as long as it does the job. There we go. There we go. Okay. I remember making another version of this rover. I basically used the same frame, but it had a drill at the back, two drills at the back, a huge radiator on top, solar panels also on top, and it would have all ore tanks, not fuel tanks, ore tanks. These things on the side. Okay, these are not small. Swear they seem bigger than in my memories. Uh, oh no, I think it was a convoy. I mounted these things on a wheel, and it was like a small train. Oh yes, I remember now. It was absolutely epic. But I'm questioning, although we will be on the moon, so it's not like the batteries are that low, actually. Brakes. I want brakes to be strong in there. I wanted that if I hit the brakes, I wanted to actually stop the damn thing. We want probably a couple of cameras too. Science. Camera. Right, outside radial mounted camera. We have one. Two. It looks a bit weird. I'm gonna fuse it with this one. When looking at the front, when looking at the back. Actually, I'm gonna copy the whole block and put it there. Wait, what is the first one? One. Two. 4. 3. Yeah, okay. Nope. Like rear mirrors. I want them to look a little bit more to the side, ever so slightly, and downward a little bit. More than what on this. Okay. Oh, right, lights. Spotlight. This light has a range of reduce, highlight the movement of a cable on the surface, brighten the surface what you need a sample of. I even put on a musical number. Just make sure don't shine it in Bill's eyes. His pupils are big enough already. Inventory slots 18. Volume limit 1500 liters. Jeez. Plus passengers. 4 passengers in there. So this is a 2-seated crew. We've got 2 seats for all the for the astronauts that will take place in the carbonauts. Yeah, we've got 2 drills, the big and the small one. The fuel converters, the big and the small one. This dome is great for illuminating a small area around your craft and can be spotted from far away. Navigation lights. Oh, yes. Check this out. I flip them, spread them apart. Probably need... Yeah, I think I'm gonna glue them to the sides here. Red lights on. And we've got stoplights. Hehe. Dome lights to enlighten area around the craft. So I'm gonna put a couple here. And to enlighten the sides of the craft. Same here at the back. Couple of them. So we've got the Illuminator Mark 1. The Illuminator Mark 1 from Archaea projects a strong beam of photons in a prograde direction. It's a big flashlight. I love the conclusion of the description. It's a big flashlight. And this one is an extra wide beam low power illuminator for lighting up a large swath of whatever you wish. However, its beam does not shine very far. Yeah, these things are massive. Can't put the camera here, not the flashlight there. Maybe if I put only... Maybe if I offset this? Yeah, it's too close. I'm gonna push it over there. This way I can put one in the middle. My rover got a third eye. I make the spotlight white. I can. Awesome. And the Illuminators Mark II. Do I really want one of these? Because it's a short range flashlight. I'm not sure I actually need these. Actually, I wonder how it would look from the inside. But that's for the immediate surrounding. It's gonna this gonna shine up the area smack in front of the rover, and this one is for the long range spotlight. I mean that's what the job of this one would be. It really depends on how it looks. Okay. I think we're good to go. I'm gonna make this one the 5. Okay, it's already number 5, and this one is number 6. Yeah, 5 and 6. Good. Spacecraft. How the hell am I going to name this thing? I have absolutely no idea how to name things properly. I usually go with something random, but this time I really want to give it a proper name. I don't know. I'm gonna call it the Mark 1 as a temporary name. And we're gonna launch this thing. No remote control or man command module. Oh. Yeah, that's on me. Oh, I think I did it. Cool. Yeah, okay, so the part did attach. So I do have a probe on board now. Cool. Does this have any unit access? No, it doesn't have any shit. How is it called? Yeah, it doesn't have any torque, any reaction wheels to do torque on this. So it's purely on the SAS system that is for stabilization purposes only. There is one last thing I want to do. It's not gonna take long. I would need to add. I'm gonna put it on the bottom, as per usual, an avionics fly-by-wire hub. Even if it doesn't serve a big purpose here, it's always good to have with a piece of equipment that is totally overkill on board. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. There is absolutely no necessity for this, but I really want to. I just have to flip this thing around and move it back so that it doesn't actually show up. Yeah, that's good enough for me. I guess. Can I push it back forward? Just enough that the laser shows up. Then the pointer shows at the front, which I do not want. Well, I guess I can move back the batteries. Plus the damn thing is already bottom heavy as it is, so it's not like it's a big deal. There we go. Now it's satisfactory. Okay, let's save it as this. I don't have any crew to put on this thing. We've got Bill and Bob. Let's put them on. We got a probe control core, so that's all good. Solar panels! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I forgot the most important part. How the hell are we gonna move this thing if we don't have any solar panels? It rolls, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, this thing has horsepower. Nice. I think there is some oversteering happening here. It's already gonna come down to fine-tuning. But we're gonna do that once we're on the moon, because the tuning that works on Kerbin won't work on moon. Hey! It's pretty cool. I really like it. IVA switch. What's the RPM IVA looks like? Looks like this. It's not great at all. We're supposed to have more windows than that. How's KSA is looking like? Already looks significantly better. We have access to all of our windows. And how does the DE internals look like? I feel like the DE are more complete, but the better looking one is KSA. So yeah, once we're back in the VAB, I'm gonna set it up to DE on off. I don't know how the craft looks like on the vessel view. Okay, that's weird. No vessel view? Ah, there we go. Can I have vessel view? No, cams. Oh, we're heading towards the sea. That's not great. We're actually going quite fast. Oh, and the brakes are very effective. That is very nice. Hey, look at the grass turning red because of the stoplights at the back. How is the front spotlight looking like? Holy shit! That is wide. It's very far-reaching. And how is this one looking like? Yeah, we've got low beam and high beam. Ah, motor steering. Okay, let's disable the steering at the back, because we're obviously oversteering here. Disabled. Yeah, okay. But the only thing steering us right now is the front. Holy shit! We were going a fair bit too fast. Okay. Well, now we know what kind of improvement. What the fuck? The game. The game crashed. Ah, shit. Well, I didn't expect that one. I didn't see that one coming. I thought we were going straight to the VAB, but no. Good old crash. Yeah, it's launching again. Well, that was curious. That doesn't usually happen often. Let's see. Nah, I join. I don't know. The first thing I see is a rover exploding with you saying we are going a little too fast. Pure comedy. Yes. Every day, every evening at Geek TV. Also, I heard the honk. The alerts are working today. Fantastic. Welcome, Li-Fi, by the way. Thanks for joining us. Damn, KSP is already taking its time to load in today. Yeah, I need to reduce. What do I need to reduce? I definitely need to reduce something about how the rover. Oh, I have an idea. That could be interesting. If I offset the scanning the scanning arm to one of either side of the rover, I could put a small streak of fuel tanks on the top and equip it with a docking port and a fuel cell, so that if I somehow need to navigate the moon at night, I would still have electricity on board even if I don't have any solar panels. I don't have the radio isotope generators yet. Plus, even if I did, they regenerate the batteries very slowly. So I would be limited to either solar panels or fuel cells. I don't even know if I have the fuel cells. I think I do, but it's not a guarantee. So yeah, let's. I really need to add the solar panels. That one is basically mandatory. Loading expansion assets. Yeah, I've got both DLCs. They already add a great deal of parts on top of the mods. They really did a good job with the DLCs when they released years ago. It's really a shame that Take-Two killed KSP2, because it could have been a masterpiece. Shame. You know what? If that was well enough framed, I think the rover scene is gonna go into a short. That would be very fun, I think. Can I hope it saved before the crash? Because that scanning arm is quite expensive. Okay, it looks like it did save before the crash. Good. Yeah, the rover alone is 56k. I've got a fuel tanker that is cheaper than this rover. Yeah, okay, I see. We're gonna do something here. Oops. Forgot to add the crank. like this. And we're gonna move it. How much are we going to move it? A little bit over here, a little bit over here. Okay. So I can take the camera, move this to the side. It needs to go lower. Okay. I'm gonna put one in the front. The one in the back, I'm gonna flip it. Okay. Fuel tanks. That is really big. Holy shit. Do I have anything that is smaller than that? No. Oh yeah, the dumplings. Forgot about those. I can make use of them. They don't have to be actually. I'm just gonna use the baguette. It's literally called the baguette. Because of course they had to name it like that. Okay. We're gonna find it, find a spot for it, like so. That's somewhat acceptable, I guess. And a docking port. Oh, nope. Ah. Docking port on the top. Electrical, I need a fuel cell. Where am I going to put that? I did pack quite a number of things on this machine. Nah. It's not exactly the most captivating part of the game, but it's fun to find the intricacies linked to conceiving a device that will hopefully work as intended. I wonder if I flipped the battery sideways. It's not exactly great. Oh, hello there, Bob. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing great, thank you. How about you? And I can take this thing and flip it around. What is this? This is called Kerbal Space Program. It's a spaceflight simulator. And right now I'm making a rover to drive it on the moon. I mean, eventually drive it on the moon, because right now we are not going anywhere. I mean, for the time being. We are definitely going somewhere, just not on the moon right now. Need to make sure that the vehicle is operational, at least as much as possible. Oops. Let's flip this around. No, maybe it was a better idea to leave it at the very end of the craft. Okay. Just gonna push it back down here. And now we should have a mostly good looking and functional space rover. We've got stoplights, we've got surrounding lights, we've got surface scanning module, we've got flashlights, we've got headlights at the front, fuel tank, fuel cell. I need a space. I need solar panels. Ooh, it's been a long time since I've heard of C2C. The group that made the music we're listening to right now. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Okay, slot panels on the left, slot panels on the right. I'm gonna put a slot panel. Hoping it. Holy shit! No, those are big. Yeah, those are very big. I'm gonna put one here. It's probably gonna be blocked by the camera, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. And one last solar panel at the back. Actually, no. I'm gonna put the the magnometer boom. We're gonna put it back at in the middle here. Okay. So we want to disable the steering on these rear wheels. Traction control. We're gonna increase this to 3. Motor disabled. So it's gonna be a propulsion rover. We're gonna only have engine on motor on those 2 rear wheels, steering on the front ones, and preferably traction control enabled at a higher level instead of just going zoom. Well, we'll find a way how to properly tune the steering and the drive on this rover. But we're gonna do that once we're on the moon, because it's really a bitch to properly tune, especially since I haven't done that in a long time. So I don't remember what are the final details that you have to focus on to actually have a steerable vehicle. A properly steerable vehicle. Okay, so we've got our down thing here. Gonna do a quick saving. Okay. Oh, I forgot to set the KSA IVA. It's the internal view of the rover. Oh shit! Oh, it took it like a champ. Excellent. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Regions like that, they no likey. We're gonna have to put the fuel cell into another spot, unfortunately. Okay, it steers very well. I'm very pleased about this. We're gonna move the fuel cell, and we're gonna change the internals to KSA, and then we're gonna try again. If that's the only defect, I can live with this. What the fuck? So this is the camera right here. And this is the front camera. We have these. So this is FOV marker. We were gonna make that 1. We're gonna make that 2. I'm gonna make that 3. And that one will be 4. I could probably even add more cameras, but it's a bit pointless, honestly. I mean, I guess I could add similar cameras at the rear. Not a big fan of how this one is in front of the... I mean, I guess I don't need all of them. Yeah, I'm gonna do remove from symmetric so I can take it out independently from this one. And this one is gonna go and get moved like so. And this one can look at the front, basically. It's gonna be a bit hindered by the... Yeah. Like so. It looks at the side of the vehicle. These two ones are basically rear mirrors. Put them like this because they're looking a bit too low. Okay, and this one is 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and no, this one will be 5. Yes. KSA. Case internals. We don't have any monopropellant? Yes. Because it's a bit of a waste of weight. Well, we don't have anything monopropellant on the craft, so... Raising the satellite dish like so. It sticks a bit more. Good. Saving this. Launch. I think it has a good face. It looks great, I think. Let's see. Extra cams. Extra cams. Cam selection. Yeah, so left side, right side. This one has vessel view. Not sure why it... Okay. So this is front. It's a bit of a quirk that those cameras have. That these screens have. It's for some reason it's really hard to press the buttons, and I don't really know why. Come on. Oh, it doesn't matter. Let's drive this thing. Yep, the solar panels on their own. Where is the sun? The sun is straight above us, so it's still powering the solar panels on the side, on probably the one on top. So yeah, it's pretty good. We have, there we go. We have an anomaly over there. It's the black monolith of the Kerbal Space Center. We're gonna go over there and we're gonna do some science. What do we think of this, fellas? Isn't it great? Still don't know why this camera won't work. Maybe I can get away with vessel view? Yes. We are crossing the runway. Thankfully I didn't plan for any takeoffs today, so we don't have to fear any planes. Unless somehow a Jeb went rogue and stole a plane. Where's the monolith? Oh, I think it was on the side. Am I blind or what? Where's the monolith? I don't think we went past it already. I don't... Yeah, that's so weird. There it is. I wonder if I can get on this camera. Extra cams. Nope, it's not working. Maybe I'll have to use the DE internals instead. Detect AVA, DE. The camera should work better, but there's only 2 screens, that's the problem. What's our velocity in this thing? Surface velocity... Yep, oh shit. Brake. Holy shit, we did a drift. Nice. So yeah, this is the Squad Monolith. It's the first studio that was working on KSP. It's the original studio that was working on KSP. Rip Squad, honestly, it was this amazing. Too bad they got bought by who bought Squad first? I don't remember. I know there was several. They got bought once, and then whoever bought them got bought by Take-Two. Was it Private Division? Yes, it was Private Division, and then it got bought by Take-Two. Wait, something like this. I don't remember the exact history. But yeah, this rover is fully operational. I'm very pleased with this. I'm gonna need to set the correct action groups, so with the push of a button I can turn on the low beam. We've got the high beam here. Look at how much light it diffuses ahead of us. On the moon it must look incredible. We've got the side spotlight. Their sole purpose is just to enlighten the surroundings of the craft. They don't go very far, it's just the surroundings, really. Those are very tall flowers, honestly. I wonder, was there any science for me to do? Control. Reaction wheels, SAS only. There we go. We're gonna go back to this to the monolith, and we're gonna check if there is science to do there. I wonder. And yeah, also with the push of a button, doing all of the science experiment with the tools that we have on the side. That would be nice too. Where is... Oh, I removed the camera. Shit, I'm gonna have to put it back on. There was not a camera, it was a header full of sensors for specifically dedicated to scanning anomalies. Scan distance 4 meters, no target in range. Okay. Seismometer? From cabin shores. Okay. Ravioli detector. The sensor seems to think it's being calibrated. Gravity scan from cabin shore. Barometer. Nothing new. Thermometer. Nothing new. Run analysis. Resource analysis performed for cabin shores. Right. Screen on. I didn't know we had that. That's amazing. Let's see. We're losing a slight amount of electricity because we only got this solar panel, and it's not even fully available to capture the sunlight. If the sun was a bit more to the side, it would then use both of those solar panels to actually refill the batteries. But it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Plus, we have the fuel cell here, which is what it's for. What was there? Lights on, blink on. We've got the navigation. Those are the stoplights. I really wanted to add stoplights to the rover. We don't have any lights on. Maybe if I turn off the SAS. Yep, the SAS was consuming the battery here. The goo. Let's try the goo. Oh, and then there is the science thingy experiment. I forgot to do something about that. Ah, crap. I'm gonna have to find a way to cram this thing into the ship. Into the rover. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I'll do it. Oh, and we have the magnetometer. Look at this thing. It spins to elevate itself. I love it. Status extended? But it doesn't produce any science. Huh. I'm guessing it's a space-only part. I'm pretty sure it's a space-only part. So I could remove this and probably find a better placement for the fuel cell. We're gonna drive back to the KSC and recover the craft. I'm gonna drive all the way to, let's see, let's say the VAB. No, not the VAB, the SPH, the spaceplane hangar. Oh, we could go check out the space center. The space center, which I recently upgraded to tier 3. This view on. Yeah, we've got the ESPH right here. We've got the VAB standing tall here. We've got the astronaut school. We've got mission control, and then behind that we'll have the science center. This is nice. 18 meters per second. Right now, 18 meters per second is about 70 kilometers per hour. This is quite decent. Very decent. And that's on Kerbin. Though there is... I don't want to go that fast on the moon. If you go that fast on the moon, it's basically a death sentence. Altitude warning. Off. No, off. Panel backlight, flight deck light. Fuel cell, solar array. Ladies and gentlemen, on your left you will have the mission control center. On your right you will have the spaceplane hangar. We have the astronaut school. We have the VAB. This is the science and the research and development center. I'm going quite fast. I'm gonna slow it down a bit. Yeah, at high speed the steering isn't exactly great. Okay. Steering adjust. Steering angle limiter. Yeah, we got the bridge here. Okay, let's go back to the runway and then we're gonna recover the ship there. Oh, and then besides that, we've got the tracking station. The tracking station complex. This is how we detect, this is how we track ships with. And then later down the road, once we have a telescope in orbit, we'll be able to track asteroids. This is gonna be really cool. This right here, this tiny shack, is the administration center. This is astronaut school, and then we have the flagpole right here. Very nice stuff. I always wonder how the hell did Kerbals made their way into the control tower for the runway, because do you see any stairs? Do you see an elevator or anything? I don't think there is even a ladder on the damn thing. Yeah, we got loads of cargo. I'm very pleased with this. All of this. 180 liters per box, and I have 4 of them. And I got all the science I could possibly dream of. But yeah, the magnometer boom, I don't need that. It's I just remember that you can't use it unless you're in orbit. I mean, I would have to be double checked on that, but we have the manual right there. I wonder if I can make a search. Science, experiments. Science from data. Nah. But in any case, let's engage the brakes. Seriously? Okay, we are stopped. We can call the recovery team to collect the rover for us. And we're back home. Isn't that great? Ah. Nice. 12 points of science earned from the gravity scan and the seismic scan. We didn't break anything, so that's nice. So let's do the last few tweaks I wanted to do. Let's see, science, magnetometer boom. Um, warranty on the boom voided if used any place besides the vacuum of space. Lol. Yeah, the magnetic boom. And if it is all around us, yeah, it has to be rated for 3 kilopascal of dynamic pressure. Has to be used in space. It's weird because it doesn't explicitly say that it has to. Oh, hello there. Thanks for the follow, mate. Appreciate that. You liked so hard. You followed so hard. You crashed StreamerBot. Jeez, I don't know why it crashed. I'm gonna have to check the logs to see what happened. So yeah, the magnetometer boom only used. What's up? The sky. No, I'm joking. Sorry. Like the rover? Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm making a multi-purpose rover with as many components as I could possibly need to carry with me, so that if I need to deploy them in another biome, I just have to do some driving somewhere. I just go to another biome. I do all of my science and etc., and then I'm covered for everything. This is a big part. That is really annoying, because I really want to carry this thing with me. Can I clip it into the rover hard enough? I can clip it into the rover hard enough. This is ridiculous. But it works. The part that shocks me about this is that it works. Jesus. It actually works. This is stupid. I love it. Oh my god. I have a bare spot here and I don't know what to do. Oh, right. Might as well. There was this thing that I forgot to add to the craft. So we're gonna add it. Sweet. Okay. I don't know how to call this thing. I really want to give it a cool name, but I don't know how. Bob. Bob will do just fine. Yeah, but the its pilot is also named Bob. So I'm gonna have Bob and Bill on board. I can't just name it Bob. It would be lame. Steering adjust. Steering response. This is disabled on here. A Bob Slender. No, but seriously, I don't know what to call it. Mm, I'm surprised that by the sheer weight of the batteries I've put here, the gravity, the center of mass, is still smack in the middle of the rover body. This is nice, actually. Let's see. I'm gonna save this, and we're gonna make rotate. No, not rotate. Let's see. Payload. Separatron? No. Docking port junior. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. If I remove this, will that make it easier for me to... Hmm. Advanced inline stabilizer. From nose cone. I'm gonna remove the stabilizer. And Science Junior. I'm gonna move it backwards. It looks like a little beetle. Yes. That well, I wasn't aiming for that, but yes, I can see it. Oh, also, welcome to the stream. I really want to get access to the... you know what? Fuck it. We're not gonna add that. Yep, no, okay. We're gonna remove the... I just did a Control Z, and we're going to size wide 0.5 decoupler. It's massive. But it's fine. Uh, okay. Now I can use this. It's not great. It looks awful, and I don't like it. I need a way to separate the rover from whatever I'm gonna attach it on. I think I got an idea. It's not great, but that'll work. You can observe the heavy clipping of parts into the inside of the rover. Okay. I'm gonna try the docking part again. Yes. Okay, that's what I wanted to do in the first place. Eh. Can I put a step in the middle? Coupling, payloads. Payload? No. Structural. Yes. A little adaptator. Does the job. Looks like this. That looks acceptable. It reminds me of an anatomy in some way. 3 pairs of legs just going around doing stuff. That's a pretty good description. Yes, yes. I see you've studied entomology? I think it's entomology, the study of insects. Entomology. Yes, entomology is the branch of zoology, which object is the study of insects. So yes, I was right. I see that you are a very advanced entomologist, Troy. We need to learn this thing. Jesus. Fuel tanks. I'm gonna make it like that. Uh, I'm adding legs just because nothing. It's really just to have some kind of dumper in between the spring strength max, dumper strength 2. Same here. Just in case we hit the ground a little bit too hard, those should help us recover, kind of. Now for the engines. 120 kilonewton, 305 of... that's borderline acceptable, I guess. Ah, that is not really acceptable, actually. Not great, I don't like it. I don't want the rover to be too high off the ground once the lander is on touchdown. Yeah, that's doable. This fuel tank will feed into... Well, no, the other side around. Those 2 fuel tanks will feed into this one. So this one will go dry first, then these 2. And they will provide the fuel required to these. Oh, the shroud is gone. Okay, I can remove the shroud. I didn't know that. Sweet. So we have the shroud like this here, Let's retract the legs. Actually, can I just spread them a little bit? There we go. Retracted, retracted. The engineering like this. Oh shit. If I can make them even tighter, that'd be nice. Yeah, spread them apart. Perfect. We need a separator. Engine plate. No, not an engine plate. Actually, that might be what we need, an engine plate. Engine plate. No. TD25 decoupler. We're gonna leave this bare. It's gonna be ugly. It's not gonna be efficient aerodynamically at all. But it'll do the job. And that's the important part. I know what we're gonna call this rover. We're gonna call it Fuser. I think it's a good name. What do you think, chap? Side 2, ejection force 290, 320, 360. Conchal deploy on. Thrust structure off. I mean, yep. Looks good to me. We've got 1600 Delta V on this thing. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. That is absolutely capable of performing a powered descent on the moon. Or Minmus, if we wanted to. Maybe even Duna. I mean, I would be very surprised if it was capable to land on Duna, but, you know, we can dream. As I've seen myself coding DHGD5. Oh, yeah, of little faith. For those who didn't get the joke, the RDG-5 is a Russian grenade. Loipai referenced this because I play Tarkov, so does he, and yeah, it's a very common used grenade in Tarkov. And earlier, when he joined the stream, he saw me blow up the rover on the ground while performing an accidental flip. You ass. Okay, well, this little thing weighs... Where's the... There we go. We've got almost 12 tons of gear right there. So we have to put this in orbit of Moon. Yeah, we have to put this massive thing in orbit of the Moon. Low orbit of the Moon. We have to put this on low orbit of the Moon. Let's see. Save. I think I have... let's see how much the Hoarder Mark II weighs. If I remove this, what's the weight on this thing? 10 tons, almost 11 tons. Yeah. We can absolutely take the launcher of this thing. I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's see. Let's see. Subassemblies. Hoarder launcher. Open. You want to see the current craft before continuing? Wait, no! We can't use the Hoarder's launcher, because by the time we reach low orbit of Kerbin, we still need to use a little bit of the fuel on board of the Hoarder. Well, maybe I can still equip the launcher and make modifications to it. I think that's what we're gonna do. Well, first of all, oops. I moved the fuel tank here. Nope. Yep. There we go. So already we got increased capacity. Let's see. Same thing here. We're gonna, oops. Fuel tank, no, not this fuel tank. This fuel tank. We're gonna yeet this away. Rocomax, here it is. And we're gonna use the mainsail. Mainsail? Maybe that's too big of a... It got too much kick for this. You know what? Fuck it. No, we're gonna take the mainsail with us. Boosters. What kind of boosters we have? The shrimp. The shrimp got 30 kilonewtons. This thing got 1500. Oh no. We're gonna do something stupid, which I love doing. Let's see. You're gonna see it's it's fucking massive. Absolute chunk of a booster. It's got 1700 kilonewton of thrust. And I'm not sure this is a good idea because it got no gimbal. I mean, it got 1 degree of gimbal. It's subop. I mean, I guess I can use it with wings, with winglets. Too small. Let's see, if I use only 2, I would only need to adjust it on this plane. As long as it stays on axis, I can absolutely launch that thing. Let's see. Well, there's only one way to find out if it works or not. Need to fix the staging. The fairing... I think we're gonna eliminate the fairing before the 3rd stage. Before the 4th stage. Of course it is, for a scenario that is, it lives up to its name of version 5. Fuck you. Launch. Rude. Wait, that's Bill and Jeb. No, I don't want Bill and Jeb. I want Bob and Bill. Plus, we need to launch it to Minmus, not Moon. So... Bob. Here he is. And then later on online, I'm gonna launch an unmanned lander. We're gonna land it next to the rover on Minmus, and that's gonna be that for our contract. we have a contract where we need to transfer Kerbals from one craft to the other. So as long as they make the transfer while nearby, it's enough. Damn, they were good people. You really have little faith in my capacity to put something in orbit, Li-Fi. Okay. It's a good day to blow some stuff up. I'm gonna limit throttle to 1/3. This is gonna go full throttle. It's for the main cell that I do that. Quick save. Holy shit. We're so heavy that even this thing that is supposed to haul ass is struggling to push us up. Ascent guidance. Yeah, engaged autopilot. I'm gonna leave the autopilot do its thing. I just recently unlocked that, so that'll help us. It's gonna do the flight for me, actually. But it gives us an opportunity to see how the rocket handles itself. Delta V stats. We got plenty of Delta V. We can easily land on Minmus with this, I think. I'm not sure we MechJeb inclines the rocket that much this early into the flight, because we're only at 10 kilometers of altitude. Holy crap, okay. It's going so fast that it's heating up in the atmosphere. As long as it doesn't release the fairing too early, it's fine. It's only gonna release the fairing, I think, just before reaching 70k, I believe. 64, 65. Wait, no, it's not even... If it was the next stage, it would do that. But it's not doing that now. Okay. We can actually get this thing in orbit and have most of the fuel left on our fourth stage. That is actually pretty good. Yep, it did exactly as I would. That's perfect. It's going to use up the entirety of the fuel of this stage, and then finish with the contents of the travel stage, what I call the travel stage, just to finish orbiting. That's pretty good. That is really damn good. We're gonna be a bit tight on Delta. No, we're not gonna be a bit tight on Delta V. We've got more than enough. That's pretty good. We're on apogee, and we're almost done wrapping up the orbital circularization with this. We're not really circularizing. We're really trying to finish the orbit first, and then I guess McJeb is gonna do corrections for adjusting the altitude of the periapsis and try to push it to 100k. Amazing. I got a little boss in space. Isn't it epic? Nice. Okay, now for the part that really annoys me, because Minmus is on a slightly slanted orbit, we have to correct for this. So, maneuver node editor? No, not the node editor, the maneuver planner I need. Match planes with targets. And we have to use 235 meters per second of our precious delta V to incline our orbit and be on the same plane of existence, same orbital plane as Minmus. Now that should get us to the proper inclination. Yep. Okay. This engine is bloody efficient. What's the ISP? Yeah, 350 on this thing. It's really good. And there we are. We're perfectly matching inclination with Minmus. Now we have to do a transfer to target. Transfer. Create node. So we need 906 meters per second to basically impact Minmus, but we don't want to impact. Do we? If I went straight down on Minmus like this, I'm very tempted to achieve this maneuver. That would be fun. What's the save number on this thing? 32? Okay. We're gonna attempt this actually. Quick save 33. And we're gonna enter an indirect collision course with Minmus. And we're gonna try to land with basically a suicide burn. A suicide burn is when you light up the engine at the right time and you just push full throttle, and by the time you run out of fuel, kind of. not really run out of fuel, but basically you have a perfect go-no-go point where you just throttle up as much as possible, and you will negate entirely your velocity at the moment you enter contact with the ground. Your velocity will be 0 the very moment your feet are supposed to touch the ground. At least that's how the theory goes. In practice, it's a bit more hard. It's a fairly bit harder than that. I think SpaceX can attest to that with all of their early tests. The red light here those are the stop lights on the truck. No. Oh shit! I forgot something. Unless I didn't. Let me check. Inventory. Bob. Bill. Yes, Bill has the EVA repair kit. If we break a wheel, like not if we completely destroy it, but if we break a wheel, the EVA repair kit allows Bill to fix it, so we can continue with our journey. Periapsis to Minmus, basically 0. Yeah. This is where the fun begins. Let's see. Landing guidance. User CS, no. Deploy parachutes, no. Deploy landing gear, auto warp. Enter target coordinates. Pick target on map, KSP pad. Land somewhere. Abort to land. Yeah. We're gonna go to Minmus. It's gonna take a week to travel there. Hey, we just completed a contract. We did so much. The trip is so long that we did science twice, and that brought us enough science completion that our contract got completed. Okay, now for the stupid part. Let's see. Just need to be within the sphere of influence of Minmus. Come on, do your thing. There we go. So we're gonna be landing here, I guess. Land somewhere. Pick target on map. Let's aim for here, I guess. Land at target. So MacJib is gonna correct the I don't know how the MacJib will correct for this. Land somewhere, yeah. We're approaching Minmus fairly slowly. I love the idea of a truck on a stage, on a rocket stage, going through space and just. Communication part. What is going on? Why am I repeatedly... Abort Autoland. Warp here. We actually have way too much Delta V. I could probably land this thing on my own. Retrograde? Yeah. I'm gonna use all of the Delta V left over in this stage, and you're gonna separate it. Okay. Landing legs. Wait, what? Okay, I didn't know the wheels could do that. Fun fact. Imagine being an alien looking out their spaceship window seeing that. Yes. Let's see. Panel light, flight deck. Extra cam. Vessel view. Extra cam. I don't know why the buttons on this thing do not work. Okay, maybe some of them work. Extra cam, yeah. Jesus. Whatever. What we want to work works, so that's good enough. So yeah, we're gonna go down and I'm gonna do a quick save. But we're only at 65 kilometers. We're not that close to Minus, but might as well be safe now and kill the velocity, kill a big chunk of the velocity now. So that at least, yeah. Okay, we are suborbital, which is a good thing. It's really easy to kill velocity on Minmus. I will have so much fuel left over in this stage. I don't know what's the slope on this thing, but I think it's probably a smart idea to turn it like that. $30 meters per second, and yet I'm killing my speed so easily. Right, this I'm at 5% trust, and I'm still killing speed like crazy. So slow. It's so smooth. Nice. Nice. Would you look at that? Okay, now, do I have all of my fuel into the... Okay, so this is one of the thing I should have probably accounted for in refueling the tank on the thing. Undock. Control. SAS only. Wheel authority, we're gonna reduce that to 10%. And torque disabled. And same thing with the wheel stabilizer here. Just enough torque that it helps stabilize, but not so much that it actually does anything. Do not flip, do not flip, do not flip, do not flip. Okay. Whew. Well, that was a nice drift. Where the fuck are we? We Fuser is here. The unfinished lander is there. I forgot to bring parts with me to repair the fucking rover. I'm a dumbass. It's fine. I'll send the rover with the additional parts that's required to finish the rover. I need something to produce electricity. So it's either gonna be a solar panel or a fuel cell. Actually, let's try to set as target. Where is the target? It's northeast of our position. I'm sick of this song. I really need to change it. Let me see. Ooh, that's a nice one. That's perfect for driving around. Come on, you can do it. Traction control, come on. Fanfactors coming out at some point blocked local hosts. At some other point, also tried to block Amazon, and by that they blocked their own shit because it was surprisingly reliant on Amazon. Or maybe it was Cloudflare and not Amazon. Not sure actually. Russia is just such a fun country to live in. Yeah, I feel your pain, man. I got a friend who's also dealing with questionable trouble from not trouble, but it's not fun. They're basically in the same case as you. They tried to reach Discord through unorthodox means, and I mean it works. The dude managed to find several solutions, so it works. Let me try the high beam. The high beam is blindingly bright. I mean, it's not now, but once we'll be on the night side of Minmus, it's gonna be so freaking bright. Okay, fuser is landed. And looks like we are on trajectory. I don't know why we can't zoom that close.
I will send you to Jesus.
Hey Wolf! How you doing, mate? I don't know what... I know I need to... Fighting with LDAP. Didn't you tell me what LDAP was? I completely forgot. Surface 2.5 meters per second. That's not exactly glorious now, is it? Okay, if I remove some of the traction control, I can actually go much faster. Lightweight directory something protocol. Oh, yeah, I think I know what it is. I'm almost sure I know what it is. What seems to be the issue? Is it for your 3D printer? Putting your 3D printer on network or something? Directory access protocol. No, it's local network? Okay. I thought it was related to putting your 3D printer in contact with your network. Okay, so now that I reduced traction control, I'm actually going fairly fast. Doing a peachy 6.9, nice, meters per second on Minmus. Now I can secure that with forward oath and authentic. Okay. Everybody gangsta until one of the rocks actually has collision enabled and I run through it. And I impact on it and break something. Okay, 8 meters per second. So 11 meters per second would be 40 kilometers. About 40 kilometers. So 8 meters per second would be a nice 35. Which in miles per hour from our friends from over the pond would be something like 28? Give or probably lower than that, 25 mph. Slow as fuck, yeah. I mean, we're on Minmus. We don't have great speed there. You should have seen the point in cheeseburger per particle. We're a bit far from the lander where I aim to land at. But that's gonna occupy us for a little while. Resource total. No, I can't change any of the... Ah, okay. I can have this at least. The top buttons do not work and I don't know why. Well, would you look at that? Isn't it a nice unit we have from here? Oh, I know what song I should put next. Wait. What's the name? Yes. Oh, ho, 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 ho. No, that's not the one. Wait, what the fuck? We're gonna put that one afterwards, but I really want this one first. Yes! I saw these guys live before Dusty Hill passed away. Ah. That must have been glorious, I believe. Oh shit. No, no. Adil out, adil out, adil out, fuck! What did I break? You mean the Mark 1? Oh, that's the light bulb. Shit. No!
I'm in danger!
Yes! We broke the fucking antenna. Fuck! Oh. Well, this gives me the opportunity to reveal Flight 2 vehicle assembly. Yeah. You almost saw Jesus? Yes. Yes, I gave Jesus the wheel, but he wasn't okay with it. Honestly, great timing on the song. Yes. You know what? I'm definitely gonna clip a few parts of this sequence. It's gonna make a great shot. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. With authority 40. Control essays only. Oh, there's something I wanted to try too. I did my way. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Karaoke redeem when? Sometimes I sing along with the songs, you know? I don't think maybe, I'll think about it. Traction control, I'm gonna need a slightly higher traction control at the rear wheel. Motor disabled at the front. Steering disabled at the rear. Toggle light. Toggle light. This is gonna be the surrounding light of the craft. Number 2 is gonna be the low beam. Number 3 is gonna be the high beam. I'm gonna reduce the sound of the music. That was a bit loud. Okay, so we got the lights on. 0 is gonna be scan surface feature. Custom 9. 9 is gonna be, I don't know. Yes, action 9 is gonna be this. Toggle scan. This it gives me, you know, the opportunity to correct some errors I forgot to fix. Like this device too high looked didn't look as great as it could have. Now it's perfect because it was above the surface of the rover. Not great. Three, 4, and 5. Okay, that's 2 and that's 1. Good. And 8. Crop action 8 is gonna be toggle the fuel cell. And I need to disable the crossfeed on this thing. Enable staging, that's gonna be the very last thing. The fairing is gonna be 1 stage lower. And I can save like this. Now the fuser is fully operational, but I really need to not go that fast anymore. Communication science, right. Resource mapper? No, that's an orbital scanner. The surface scanning module is what we have, and that's what we need. Cargo. Right, electrical. Inventory. I've got 100 liters for this thing. Stacking capacity 4. We're gonna get 2 of these. Actually, we're gonna get all of them. Nice. And we're gonna get 1 extra. So 1 will be for the rover that we're gonna try to fix. And the 4 in the rear will be spares. Specifically for the rover. If I've somehow I roll around, break something, break a solar panel, I can remove the solar panel and I will have spare in the trunk for the rover. Storage unit. I'm gonna put a couple of high gain antennas. You never know when you break another one like I just did. Wheels. Can I stack wheels? Oh no, they're actually fairly... They're gonna have a high volume. Yeah, 250 liters just for a single wheel. That's not great. I can fix them as long as they aren't completely obliterated. Utility, cargo. Where is the AVA fuel cylinders? I'm gonna put the fuel cylinder. Where the hell is it? Fuel cylinder in there, just in case. It got EVA propellant amount 3 out of 3. I really thought it would have more. Whatever. Cargo. Ionograph. Photovoltaic panel. Coming on ground. In this one, we're gonna have 2 arc lamps. Control station. So we got a ionograph. Weather analyzer, I don't need that. We're gonna be going on Minmus. It doesn't have any weather, so ionograph. Photovoltaic panel. Community ground. Okay. I'm gonna exchange both. So all of the practical stuff is here. I mean, not really. I don't need the Communitron ground because it's a 15 direct ground station. It's useless to me. Front here. Here. We're gonna put the solar panels in this one. Yeah, we're gonna move them here. Come on. There we go. And we're gonna leave it empty in the lander can. Bob and Jeb already got the stuff that I need to use, so it's gonna be 2 free slots. 2 free slots in the lander can for something else. I don't know what yet, but it's available. Control station. Yeah, I'm gonna put the control stations. I'm gonna put 2 control stations into the lander can, and then we'll have those 2 slots for more experiment stuff. For now, I only put the ionograph because I already deployed GoobEb, what is it called? GoobEd mystery goo monitor, and I already deployed and fully used the seismometer. I don't. For those who may have been present yesterday, Everyday Mop was present yesterday. We've seen the great impacts. I just took an old tanker. I just had a slight amount of fuel left in it. I went as high as I could and then just dumped it all into accelerating into the ground. I got all the science points in a single crash. That was hilarious. It was very, very fun. Hey, Bennett. Good evening to you, mate. I was about to launch something. Just in time. How many rockets have you blown up then? So far, I didn't blow up rockets. I blew up a rover twice. It was quite an impact, yes. You know what? I'm so confident this rocket will be successful that I'm gonna just leave the ascent guidance do its thing. Engage autopilot. 100 kilometers. Okay. I'm gonna go on a bathroom break. And the rocket will do its thing. See you in a couple of minutes. Actually, longer than that. I need to reheat my coffee. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Nice. It didn't crash. What's the purpose of this mission then? Well, we're gonna land a rover. This rover, precisely. And we're going to fix a rover that is already landed on where we're going because it's lacking solar panels. So it can't power itself up. What the fuck? Right, I forgot that MacJeb needed some some controls. Shit. It's gonna take fucking forever to flip the rocket back into position. Why the fuck do I have that in my playlist? Yeah, this is too weird. Okay. Revert to vehicle assembly. I need to fix one last thing. It's really dumb, but yeah. Reaction wheels, pilot only? Yeah, just normal. Save, launch. So basically, since we're in high altitude, we were in high altitude, I couldn't make use of aerodynamic surface controls. We weren't going. We weren't going fast enough. No, we probably were going fast enough, but we didn't have the pressure, the aerodynamic pressure on the wings at the tail end of the rocket to actually steer it properly. Actually, no, I don't have any wings. I only have these two winglets to help the booster steer. But yeah, I couldn't rotate the rocket. I mean, the autopilot couldn't rotate the rocket properly because there we go. Because it didn't have the means to control it. So the circular section I added just under the lander, it's a massive reaction wheel. Basically, it spins very, very fast, and when it spins, it helps the rocket orientate the whole craft oriented into a direction or another. Next up, one of the greatest songs ever made into a movie. This feeling deep inside of me, and you just made me realize what you do to me. In your arms so tight, you let me know everything's alright. Oh, hooked on the feeling. In love with me. For another cup of wine. Oh, hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing. Hey, you got your explosion, bandit. Oh, hooked on a feeling. RG. Alloy pie. You ass. There we go. We're on orbit, baby! Let's go! Okay, next step. Select target. Match plane with target. Couldn't execute. We actually did significantly better. Actually, yes, I think we did better in terms of delta V on this third stage, fourth stage. I think yeah, it's the third stage. Wait. No, it's the fourth one. Yeah, this one is the fourth one. We've got the booster, we've got the mainsail, we've got the skipper, and then now we've got the poodle. As you can see, that we were throttling practically perpendicular to our actual direction. That's because I needed to incline the orbit we're on in order to be on the same plane as the moon we're trying to reach. It's not level with the equator of the planet, so we had to incline on our orbit to be on a similar plane. And create node. And this time I'm not gonna go... shit. I'm not gonna go for a direct impact node, a node. Exactly next node. We're gonna get a periapsis that is next to the surface, so we can actually orbit down around Minmus. Why would you want to orbit? Well, because it's easier to actually target the rover we're trying to land next to without crashing the whole thing. Without I don't know how far away we landed from it, but we landed far away from it. I love my truck. It's not a rover, it's a truck. I mean, it's carrying cargo and everything, so it has to count for something. I see that we have more viewers in the chat today. I thank everyone for coming into my stream. It's not often that I have a bunch of people checking out on what I do when I stream. How is everyone doing today? Fighting SMB now? You're fighting Simba? What's wrong with your network and file servers, man? Okay, let's flip around. This way, our solar panel, our lone solar panel is exposed to the sun. Not exactly the best, but it works. SAS only, yes, that's what we wanted to have. SAS only. Periapsis on this thing is 202. Let's see, what does the... if I accelerate... I'm just waiting to get a shared mount via F-stab. For some reason it was working with CF's SMB1, but I'm trying to swap to SMB3, and it's putting up a fight. Why was it even in SMB1 in the first place? Just 406 points left for a free sub. GG, Loipai. $37, that's perfect. I'm going to prepare the next mission. Let's see. Command, rename vessel. The only icon available is we either have base, which it isn't. We have lander, which I guess it is, but not really. And then we have the rover, but the icon for the rover looks like an unmanned one, and I don't like it. Fuser 1. But right now we're behind Kerbin. Where is the sun? The sun is here. Right. So we're gonna go behind Kerbin, and once we're out of its cone of shadow, we'll be back to powering our electronics with the solar panels. I'm about ready to say fuck it and just use NFS. Well, if you have to change file system, might as well use ZFS. It was working with SMB1 for whatever reason, then stopped randomly. So when building this out, I didn't exactly think ahead. That happens. It happened to me. It will happen. It has happened to you. It will probably both happen to both of us again. I have unprivileged containers. I need access to access different shares, and it turns out that's a total pain. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It is ZFS, and FS is the protocol. Oh, right. I thought you were talking about another file system that began with N. I thought it was something I didn't hear of before. I'm gonna shut down the stoplight because they consume electricity. I don't want that. The screen doesn't consume anything. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna leave it as is. I can probably even turn off the... yeah, the SAS alone consumes 0.3. Okay. We're gonna do save game. It's gonna be 034. You're thinking in TFS? Well, I assumed that if you were on SMB1, it was already in TFS. Danger zone. Danger zone. Edit vessel. No, it's ZFS, but Samba is the translation layer. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do that. Have ZFS, I have a Samba in ZFS. That's so I access my shares and win. Okay. Well, we learn something new every day, I guess. Oops. That's not supposed to go away. Crap. Uh, let's see. Open. Going to see the contract and before continuing, don't save. Subassemblies. I'm tempted to take this as a whole subassembly. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Fuser launcher. Don't save. Stinger 5 shouldn't have any storage or whatever. Fuck it. Delayed fairing. Okay. I'm gonna lower this down, remove the science part of this, but I will have to put back an antenna. Hmm. Let's see. I don't need that. Don't need that either. Engines. No, fuel tanks. Fuel tanks. I need the tiny fuel tanks. If I try to... Oh, shit. If I try to clip them into the body of the rocket, into the body of the launcher, of the fucking lander, I mean. Talking is hard. Geek, big question, GPU, keep or sell. What you got? You got your 3060, right? We've got ads. I'll answer after that. Oh! In Tarkov. Keep. You need at least 3 of them finding raid. For Bitcoin farm? Nope. For a mechanic quest, Bitcoin farm is 10, 25, 50 GPU slots. Brother. The fuck? I've bamboozled Bandit. Bandit is flabbergasted. That's not the fuel tank I was looking for. No, it is the fuel tank I was looking for. What the hell? No, this one was the one I was looking for. Okay. Okay, that makes so much more sense now. Although, yeah, I'm probably complicating things a little bit too much. There we go. Much better. Tarkov without 4,000 hours a guide is quite a difference. GPU inflation is crazy. You've seen GPU prices on the flea, LMAO. It's yeah, the GPU price on the flea right. Picture this. How much is it on the flea right now? Look at the price. We need an antenna. We don't need something high end because we are gonna have communication almost all the way. 450k? Okay, let me tell you something. Before PvE, because PvE you can find loot relatively easily. Before PvE, during the PvP wipes, if you were lucky to find a GPU below 1.5 million, at least for the first half of the wipe. After the first half of the wipe, there was a bunch of people who already had their Bitcoin farms practically maxed out with all the slots filled, and it would hover between 1 million and 1.2, and really, if there was a lot of offers and not a whole lot of demand, you could see drop barely touch 800k. But yeah, it was crazy. Electricals. Okay, we've got solar panels, we've got full control. Do I have the probe car? I think I have the probe car on this thing. Well, yes, of course I have the probe car. What am I saying? It's not the first time I use this this lander with scientist and engineer on board. They are not rated for piloting this thing. So I need to beef up the launcher. Separator, coupling, 18. No, that's a 225. That's a 25. Okay. Next stage is this. I guess it can mix it up for because of no fleet challenge though. I don't know, I have a quite funny story to tell. So we have been running Shoreline with me and two other bros, 4k and I think 1k hours. Naturally we went through a resort and everything was chill. We were clearing it, I was doing quest, all good, and then I mean It's not tension builds, but it's ultimately going to be either a Sanitar encounter, I guess. Your team got wiped by Sanitar's guard, I'm guessing. How much trust has the Poodle? Poodle. 250k. The Skiff got 300. Bobcat. So I need a engine plate for this. Can I get away with medium? Nah, it's slightly too... Yeah, it's slightly too short for medium. Then me and 4 Chaos, bro, welding locked rooms, while last bro running killing scads or whatever, it was all nice. We are finding good stuff. I think there was a GP or something. Then in a certain fucking room there was a keycard, blue one, under a journal. Is that the one it's on the ground floor, west wing, it's 112, I believe. It's 112, it's the last door. It's the one that's closer to the entrance of the building. Proud. What the Oh, I think, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it needs to be separated. Shroud. No, it wasn't ground floor for sure, I think second floor. Oh, okay. The fuck is this song? Okay. I have no idea what kind of song that is. Oh, we're gonna use the booster again. Okay, booster, substage, engine, then this one. Okay. What's the open? Stinger 6, so that would be Stinger 7. Although I guess I can take this away. Remove that too. I go. 2.5. Okay. Okay, you have the landing gear that are sticking just the tiniest bit, but it's fine. And then I can put a fuel tank in there. It looks like an ICBM or some kind. Wild stuff. I wonder if I can somehow make it to reach Minmus. I really hope it can. I was there and like I look at it, try to pick it up and nothing. I tell my bro, what the fuck is that scam? Is that kicker just for baits? And then it says now it's real, then tries to pick it up, and who would have guessed we fucking can't? 4 million sitting locked under a journal. Oh, that's awful. I had never seen that before. And the dot in the center of the screen appears, so it's lootable. But it's locked under a garbage collision. We spent like 10-15 minutes trying to get it out, all three of us. But as you could guess, we couldn't. So naturally, we are upset and continue looking through rooms. Yeah. Oh, that would be helpful. I would be so pissed if that happened. But it's weird that you couldn't get to loot it. Okay, so we've got Stinger 7 ready. Save, crew, empty seats, good. What's the delta V on this thing? Oh yeah, we're fine. We've got more than enough juice into this thing. Yeah. Yeah, we can absolutely go to min-miss with this. And it barely is 1,000 extra than the previous... Wait, actually, how much cost a Stinger mission? Holy shit! The Stinger craft were costing me actually more than that. And I don't think it could have... Yeah, whenever I was launching a Stinger mission, I was paying between 44 and 55,000, and that was just to get in orbit of Kerbin. I mean, granted, I don't have the science equipment, but still. Because even then, I would launch that thing, put it into orbit, and then I would have to launch a Hoarder Mark 1 to get to Moon. I mean, Hoarder Mark 1 can get you to Minmus. It's alright. It can get you to Minmus. Yeah. And the Hoarders are costing just shy of 400k. Of 40k. So, yeah. I was massively overpaying, actually. Well, now I unlocked a lot of science and I got new parts, so... Then in the next room, no. No. I look between cabinet and bed, I see something right. Fucking red kicker that my bro missed and didn't even knew about that spawn just sitting there. I was so confused that I don't like. We lost 4 mils right there, and in the next one there is 8 millions? You have to be joking me. Please tell me you missed a 0. Please tell me you missed a 0, because holy fuck. The red keycard costs 8 mils nowadays? Bro, I remember the times. Red one is 8 mils for 10 users one. Ah, okay. So, to put some context for those who are not too familiar with old Tarkov economic The red keycard, I mean keycards in general before that were unlimited users. You could use them all the time. It wasn't limited to you. It didn't have a limited use count. Even with a unlimited use count, they were so freaking rare that you could see them on the flea market for above 100 million rubles. At the cheapest I've ever seen them, I think they were at least 45, 50 millions. But I've seen them peak between 120 and 150 millions. They were mind-blowingly expensive. I'm taking a screenshot because it's so beautiful. Okay, where the hell are we? Okay, MechJab is loading. Oh! Wait, what? Oh my god. Forgot to fix that? Nice. It's fine. It didn't change anything to the flight plan. Yeah, my bro told me that, and then he said that in that case, that blue one is not that big of a loss. My bro said, since they are not infinite, the spawn rates have been massively increased. Yeah, they better be. I was pretty proud of myself for not using that red keycard, yet I don't even have the regular one to access the lab. I think we can get a keycard to get to the lab for... They're going pretty cheap recently. I think they're like 70k, 80k. You can barter them for a couple of items with Therapist, I think. Well, I had one, but I gave that to Mechanic for some for the quest. Yeah, I think Mechanic needs one for a quest at some point. Jaeger needs two. I think he needs two keycards. It's either him or Skye. Yeah, look at this. We have so much delta V. It's extremely satisfying to see that much. Yeah, we're basically using up the whole stage to wrap up the orbit. We are not gonna need any more or less than fuel than that. Yeah, as soon as this maneuver is complete, the stage is gonna be dry. So we're gonna be able to disengage it, and then we'll be on our own with the third stage and the lander itself. And the third stage has so much fuel capacity. It's actually a shame. It's actually a big waste to have that much fuel. I think you can just outright buy them for 400k either from Therapist or Mechanic on Royalty 4. I would have to check what are my available purchases at the traders. Okay, so we're in orbit. What the fuck? Carbine period. What? No, 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 no. Write it out, write it out, write it out. Get me the fuck out of here. Why the hell? Meg Jeb, do your fucking job properly, man. Why am I at 59k? What the? Okay, I raised the apoapsis, so now we're going back upwards. What the hell? That was a dogshit maneuver. Okay. Oh gosh, I noticed it early enough, because I don't think we would have survived that one. And thank God I have the fuel to and the trust to correct this kind of mistake. I have battle unlocked if I remember correctly. It's mechanicality 3. Probably. Yes, I think so. Okay. Well, it's not ideal, but I'll do the job. It's extremely stupid. I don't know how the ascent guidance system shat the bed so badly. Match planes with target. We're also going to Minmus. As soon as it's done circularizing to get us into an actual proper functional orbit, we're gonna adjust the plane. At the next cheapest, the next DN. There we go. I prefer doing that at the next DN because this way I can adjust the maneuver here and throttle up to go to Minmas this way. Pretty satisfied with my comms network, because this way I can use really just crappy antennas on my landers. They don't have to be really powerful. The freaking relays will do the job. They got so much range, so. Sent you another funny moment of mine in Discord DMs. Check it out if you would like it. It's not that funny read in text, but unfortunately don't have a clip. Oh, okay. I'll check it out. Create node. We're gonna slightly reduce Minmus process. That's perfect. Just enough periapsis for me to get into Minmus orbit. Why isn't it doing the time warp? Okay, now it is. Meanwhile, the rover is the truck. The truck is heading up to Minmus, slowly but surely. And the lander is gonna throttle up in a second. Yep, there we go. I've got so much fuel into this rocket that I could probably replace. I could probably cut down this fuel tank by maybe not by half. Yeah, I won't cut off this by half, but I could probably re-add the science equipment on this lander, and I would still have leftover fuel for after a Minmus injection. Yeah, it's pretty damn good. Especially considering the mess that we just went through on the ascent. Need to fix something? I don't know why the periapsis is 212. It always fails. There we go, 35. Okay. Contracts. There we go. Altimetry or high resolution alt. Resources scan. High resolution of Minmus. No. High resolution scans at visual resources and resources scan low resolution of Minmus? 28%? What the hell? There is something wrong here. What is my low resolution orbiter doing? Is it out of... Please don't tell me it's out of juice. No, it's not out of juice. What the hell? Where is Minmus? What the... it's right here, okay. So why isn't it mapping the damn celestial body Low resolution is 100%. Visible is 70%. It's done a tremendous job, honestly. I need to launch another high resolution satellite around cabin because I botched the launch of the previous one. It's on an orbit that only covers like up to here. Not even that, up to here maybe, and up to here. So it's already the middle band. It's still 70%, but it's bruh. Shift down. Yeah, you can see the resolution cut off. You have the high resolution here, you have the low resolution here. It's incredible, actually, seeing the cutoff like this so well. Okay, celestial body, Minmus. Map type visual. Right. Biome. Well, biome is it's the same map. Slope. Slope is better. Stop scan, stop scan. Okay, both are actually scanning. Status ideal. It's actually doing its job. And this one is... It's technically ideal, but the surface it's scanning isn't in daylight. And that's a problem. Actually, there is... on the orbit it is currently right now, it has very little... Ellipsis 360... 360. I think I know what I need to do. Maneuver planner. 60. Create node? No. If I change this at maneuver. Change semi-major axis now. Change perceives to 360 after a fixed time of 10 seconds. I only shut down one of the engines? What the hell? Okay. Circle rise at periapsis. Okay, so it's too close to actually consider doing that at all. Execute next node. If I change the inclination of the... What the... What? What do you mean no problem? Oh shit, it ran out of electricity. I hate when this shit happens. Don't judge me. Sun exposure 1.1. Okay. 1.00. I will be leaving. Good luck on your flights. Thanks, Lightbite. Thanks for sticking around so long. And good luck in your raids. No, it's Bandit who is raiding right now. Right. Now I should have better. Yes, I pass over the actually enlightened area now. Visual. If I cut down on the altitude, 300 ideal. Okay, change 300, 100. If I make it 280, change periapsis to 80. Actually, no. Stay like this. Do not move. It's perfect. It actually moves as Minmus spins. Oh, that's ideal. Why didn't I think of that? Okay. Yeah, that's perfect like this. It's funny to think that somewhere in space there is a truck on a propelled platform flying through the ether toward a weird moon, and will attempt to land on it. What's this? Deployed science report. 50% of the goo. Nice. Conduct a low resolution altimetry scan set of survey on Minus. Sweet. Did it already complete it? Oh, it did 75%. It did over 75%. Nice. It's finally doing its job. Amazing. And it's continuing to do so. It's costing. Okay. Oh, that's great. What's Minmus? Should be able to see it at this point, right? Oh, it was hidden. What? Okay. Okay, change inclination to 0 after a fixed time of 10 seconds. Create and execute. What do you mean? What? After a fixed time of 10 seconds. Why does it keep doing weird shit? Change perhaps is to... I don't know, fucking 12 kilometers. After a fixed time of 10 seconds. Nice. Precision flight. We're gonna move over to Stinger 7, and we're gonna basically do the same thing. Let's see. Change inclination to 0 after a fixed time of 10 seconds. Okay. Execute, change periapsis at a fixed time of 10 seconds. We're gonna make, I set the truck at 12 kilometers. Let's aim for 16. Why do I have 3 run? Oh no, okay. I was wondering why I had 3 rovers on the orbital map. It's because I have the 2 contracts which gave me landers. Move over to Fuser 1. And we're gonna circularize. Circularize at periapsis. Maybe I should have put 4 wheels on each side. That would have been funny. Damn, the side engines really don't joke around. They're really holding us here. Nice. Okay. So we stick it here. Where is the... Fucking hell, where is my lander? Ah, there it is. Stinger 7. Switch 2. Okay, circularize at next periapsis. And after that, we're gonna do, once we'll be at the circularize, we're gonna try to do a rendezvous maneuver to the truck. We're gonna try to transfer a Kerbal, from the truck to the lander just for the sake of completing the stupid ass mission, stupid ass contract. Where is it? Transfer any crew between vessels near Minmus. Okay. Sweet. I don't know, if I try to do a transfer to target, does it give me something? It does. The optimum time. After a fixed, fucking. Let's say 30 seconds, I don't know. Great node. Match velocities. If I try to do a rendezvous from the rover, because if I do it from the lander, it's gonna take a full day before getting to the node to perform the rendezvous. Stinger 7, set as target, transfer target. Nah, it's still gonna take a full day to get there. Oh man. Do I do it? Well, at least I'm gonna have to check what are the contracts left at the Space Center. I just completed a couple of them since the mapping of low-resolution Minmus maps is done. The Science Go and Minmus is also done. So mission control available. Position HRPOS-1 in an adjusted orbit over the moon. Longitude of ascending node 75 degrees, argument of periapsis 70 degrees. So they want me to change the orbit for what reason? It doesn't even give that much. It's worthless. It doesn't give it doesn't give science. It barely gives any reputation. It's basically a handout of money. So no. Attach a new part to the satellite in orbit of Minmus. Have an engineer on the active vessel. Attach OX4W 3x2 photovoltaic panels on the aging Minmus satellite. Ah, that could be an interesting one. I could absolutely do that one. Plus, it's. I mean, look at the reward. That's pretty nice. I mean, unless the satellite is on a really stupid trajectory, I don't think it's going to be a problem. I mean, it's Minmus. Even if it's on a stupid trajectory, I can probably travel there without spending too much delta V, so I'll be fine. Do a group of high-resolution ScanSat surveys of Gili. Oh. I'm fairly tempted to do that one, because I just readied up my interplanetary high-resolution imager. I could launch that. It would basically engulf, the elements would engulf most of the cost of the launch, but I would have so much delta V that I could absolutely get around Gili. I don't know what would be the time to completion of the scan, but 95%, and it would give me $500,000. Yeah, I can do that. It's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass to have that contract stuck on me for years until I actually get to Eve, but that might be worth it. Have a facility supporting at least 11 Kerbals? Holy shit. I'm not that interested by this one. Well, maybe in the future, but not this one, not today. Not gonna spend my sense point now. I got experiments to do anyway, so. I have to think about starting to recruit other Kerbals. What's the satellite? It's not on that stupid of an orbit. It's okay. I'm not gonna call it accessible, but I mean it's Minmus. It's easy to get there. But yeah, I don't have that solar panel on board of my rover, so. I don't think I'm gonna call this truck Fuser. Fuser is actually a bit lame. It's probably better if I call it Pathmaker. Like, it will make its path, regardless of the terrain. It has the capacity to do so, after all. Execute next node. We are gonna be spinning very, very fucking fast to travel 1 day around Minmus. 1 day and 5 hours, so almost 2 days. Yep, we are accelerating. We're going so fucking fast. 4 hours. Yeah. You just spin. Might get me the. I'll refresh the map now. Yeah, it's increasing 55, 56.5, 57.9. Yeah, it's increasing at a decent pace. Okay. We're gonna have an intersect over there. And there we go. Up here. I hate when the time warping text is in the middle of the screen. We can barely see where we're going at. Relative to target, the target should be right. Yep, it's right there. Oh, that's perfect. Actually, I'm gonna let it do its thing on its own. Match velocities with targets. At 7 seconds. Hehehe. Okay. Both crafts are next to each other. I'm gonna take Bill. And Bill is gonna go on a little trip to the lander. Hey, contract completed. Nice. Ah, we got ads. And the truck is over there. Oh, what are you doing, Bill? Okay. There is really something unreal to seeing a truck float in space and having to move between ships to reach it. Okay. Bill is back on board. So now the plan would be to... let's see. Where's the rover that we need to fix? Attach. Where's the rover? Move the rover. 9 ppf. So that's not this one. That's gonna be... Where the fuck is the rover? Oh, there it is. So that's target. Not the maneuver plan, but I'm very tempted to use the landing guidance. I haven't used that in a save game. What's the number of the quick save? 34. Okay. Land at target. Holy shit! Holy fuck! We almost slammed into the... Are we landing? Oh, yeah, okay. We're landing on the beginning of the night of Minmus. Edit action groups. What are the action groups already? Dome light, eliminator, mark 1. Okay. So I need to toggle 1 and 2 if I want to have some light. Why do I have this window? Oh. Oh, and I need to turn on the stoplights. The brake lights. I wonder if there is a way to automatize this so that whenever the brakes are on... Oh, yes! Yes, yes, yes. Lights off. Action groups. Brakes. Toggle light. There you go. So I can put on the brakes and these lights turn on. I'm a genius. I don't see anything. I legitimately wonder where the hell we're going to land. I probably should have added the landing lights on the lander. We're going so slow. Holy shit. Touchdown speed points. At least tell me what height we're at. Holy crap. 505. Are we even going down? I don't think we are. Extra cams. Oh, what? Oh, nice. Oh, that's beautiful. That was epic. That was brilliant. And we have so much fuel left over in the fuel tanks. Lights on. Let's see. Resources. I don't even have access to the resources resources menu. SAS control point up. Forward, reversed. Friction wheels SAS only. SAS radial out. Let's see. What else was there I needed to check. The brakes are off. Oh, I think it was inside. Vessel view. No, I really can't have access to the fucking resource menu. That's so stupid. Altitude warning off. Slope, no. Tumble, yes, I guess. Fuel start, no. On. Gears retract, arm shoot, RCS off. Precision control off. Landing gear, deploy shoot, cut shoot. We don't need any of these. Okay. Well, looks like we are good to separate from the lander. I wonder. Come on. Get me off the floor. Ah, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, amazing. And the brake light works. I love it. Wheel authority, we're gonna set it to 10%. It really doesn't need to be that high. Wheel authority, 10%, just enough for some stabilization. Turn off the illuminator Mark 1. Turn the Mark 2. And the side lights, don't need them. I mean, I guess I should probably have them on though. Did I reduce the traction control on these things? I'm sliding like crazy. Holy crap. The rover is over there. I'm drifting so hard right now. It's weird, I didn't have that issue earlier. I wonder what causes this. Friction control. I'll have to find a tutorial on how to properly adjust. What the fuck? Reaction wheels SAS only, yes. I don't have any other reaction wheels on board. Okay. We are the rover to repair. Why does it feel like the truck is off balance or something? I don't know. Well, Bill, our trusty engineer, you're gonna get out. Okay. You're gonna put your cargo storage unit, your repair kit here. And you're gonna take one of these. Oh, holy fuck. He's moving the whole truck just by stepping next to it. I didn't bring a fuel cell, I brought a solar panel. Let's see. How do I build? Okay. Bill, come on. Take this. Cannot detach probably in part roving to do part attachments. No, I don't want you to detach it. Oh, place. Tool place. That's perfect. Magnificent. Thank you, Bill. Very cool. If I do little tappity taps on the keyboard, I don't have to make giga jumps like this. Nice. Well, I can shut down the lights. And yep. And let the truck do its thing for the time being. Does the light of the Okay, no, the lights of the lander can don't matter on the energy consumption, so that's good. Now we just have to wait for the next morning, I guess. We're up to sunrise. Unfortunately for me, we're literally on the other side of the at the start of the night on Minmus. I wonder if I can outrun the night by driving west. It would be stupid as hell, but it would be so funny. Seismic data. 100 points for the Highlands. Okay. Toggle gravity data, Highlands. Log temperature, we already did those. Log pressure data, we already did those. Does the mystery goo have anything to say? Yes, it has something to say. Run analysis. Resource analysis performed from Minmus Highlands. Science Junior. Does it has anything to do for us? 27 points of science. I will keep it. And I will add an action group. No, not for the arm. Come on. Yes, experimental storage unit. Either than that, fuel cell. 7. Collect all. Yep. So I can press 7 and it collects everything. I can get Bob to walk out. Reset the goo. Reset the Saints Junior. And climb back in the rover. So that's it for the Highland experiments. Our lander is here. Rename vessel. So it's a rover, and we're gonna call it Pathmaker. Or Winnebago or something. Something actually funny. I really wanted to have jokey, cool names for these trucks. I'm gonna deploy probably a bunch of them. They will have all of the science experiments on equipped on them, minus maybe a couple. And I mean, right now it's not carrying the atmospheric. It's not carrying the atmospheric bound experiment. It's not carrying the magnetometer boom. It's not carrying. I think that's it. I think that's just those two. The magneto boom has to be performed in orbit, I think. And the atmospheric device has to be used on a body with an atmosphere. So yeah, not this one. Well, we're gonna meet Bob and Bill again on their next event. Jesus, why does the escape button does not work? There we go. We're gonna meet Bill and Bob on their next adventures. I will be going to sleep in a moment. Oh, hey, SpaceX! I didn't notice you there. Sorry, mate. We're gonna do a raid. Where are we raiding today? Let's see. Hmm. We are going to be raiding ferret software. It's been a while since I raided the ferrets, so might as well do that. It's gonna be fun. Well, good man. Been here for a few hours now. Well, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. It's been a while since I had actual viewers checking out on my streams. I mean, I think I've already said that earlier. But yeah, it really warms my heart that really enjoyed the stream. That's an absolute pleasure. I'm really pleased to hear that. Tomorrow, either I will be back on Kerbal Space Program, either I will be playing some Tarkov, because I got my buddy Bandit, who was in the chat earlier, tell me that he wanted to do a few games with me. I mean, he's fine with playing later in this week, but we've got both insurance returns that come back. That came back, so we've got loads of gear that we have to chew through before they actually expire. So either tomorrow or the day after. Whatever. If you like ASP, check out Archean. That's what I've been playing while watching. Oh, okay. I'll have a look. Thanks for the recommendation. I'll see we're reaching the end of the timer now. So peace out, everyone. See you tomorrow. Good night.